Good morning. How are we all doing? Okay. We were working on the blue dragon this morning to start. Sadie's good. She's good. She threw out her back again. And, so she was down for like a day. Just in a lot of pain. Her back legs weren't working again. So I had to, lift her out of bed and back into bed, and yeah. But she's already walking around and back to normal, so a little bit stiff, you can tell, but yeah. So we've made extra sure. Actually, she's just not even allowed in the workshop for right now. We don't know if because the last time it happened was 2 weeks ago. We don't know if she just slipped and it happened again, or we had gone on a walk the day prior. That might have like caused it to get agitated, or maybe put her on the borderline of it happening again, you know. So now we're not gonna take her on walks anymore until she's well past that happening. So, and then I did find there's a lady in the area, a vet, that does like holistic therapies and does house calls, which is pretty cool. So we're probably gonna have her come and do like acupuncture and stuff like that, help build up Sadie's spine area. So yeah. Well, it just sucks because it's when it happens, you know. When it happens, you don't know if she's gonna get better or not, you know. So just right. It might be that she can't take long walks. Yeah, exactly. I think she's kind of retired. She can go walk down to Bob's house and back. That's about it, probably. So, hey, that's all right. She's still with us, and she's feeling good now. And thankfully, this time it happened, we had already had all the, the protocol in place from last time, so we knew exactly what to do and how to do it. So yeah, we were thinking about getting a wagon, actually. Imaginative. Yeah. Letting her walk a little bit and then like making her lay down in a wagon. But we'll see. It also could have been because, I think it was just too soon also. Too soon. Because she, it was only, like I said, it was only 2 weeks ago, so. Which she seemed 100% fine, but back problems take a lot longer to kind of fully heal up, so. Or it could have nothing to do with it, and it was just that there's like literally one space on the workshop floor about this big where it's a little more slick because of the wood flooring showing in between the two rugs. It could have been that she just happened to slip right on that one spot with her back legs, so. But it's all covered up now, so now we're not taking any chances. Also, I think just for a little while she's not allowed in the workshop. But yeah, it was good. Few semi-sleepless nights for me, so I crashed out on the couch with her in the living room just in case she got up and needed water or whatever, so. Which she did. She always needs to go potty at like 4 a.m. and situations like that, so. Which is fine. It's funny going through the stages of parenthood. You're okay with waking up in the middle of the night all the time. So, but yeah, it's actually really good to find that at home vet that does like traditional Chinese medicine and even does when the time comes doing at home, you know, putting them down at home. So that's a good thing to find somebody like that. It's not super common, I don't think. So, and it's not stupid expensive either. It's like $55 for her to come over. All right. That's my Sadie update for you all. Let's get to work. Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Verdant. Hey, Callie Cat, welcome. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Callie. I was like, what the heck? That's awesome. Very affordable, and even the procedures and stuff are for. I think to have her come out and to do like an acupuncture treatment or something, it's like $120 altogether, which is great. Something that can be managed. I'm not sure. I think she's a regular vet. She just practices holistic methods, doesn't do like surgeries or anything like that. They have a physical location too, but I think they're more known for their mobile services. Alright, we just gotta finish the scale job up to here. Then we can get this in the oven. At which point we'll detach the wing from the body. Begin sculpting it as like a separate piece. She's in an English lab. Let's say the girl is purebred. Yeah, she's more of like a, I don't know, the American labs have more of like that barrel chest body. Got a lot of good rain coming through our area. Got my rain barrels all filled up and garden's doing really well. all kinds of stuff. Pretty much everything. I need to shoot. I'll shoot another video for a garden update soon. Post it in the Discord. Vegetables and herbs, pretty much. Got some really nice looking radishes coming out of the garden. Hey, what's up, Gravity? Two favorite tools and why? Oh boy, hard to pick from two. This one is definitely one, right here. It's really great for line work and also like small scale blending. I'd say this one definitely number two, or this is probably more number one. It's just a good blending tool. But technically with these two I could pretty much do everything. The best tool you'll have is your fingers, and so that means what makes a good tool is that's something that your fingers can't do. Yeah, no, it's appropriate to. You should always use your hands more for everything that you can use them for, because you just have the most control with your hands. Yeah, she's doing much better there, Gravity. Much better. She's back up again and moving around and on the road back to normality. Didn't expect back problems with her. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense thinking about it now. 'Cause she hasn't, like, she stopped doing stairs a long time ago and stuff like that. I wonder if that's why. Was she ever normal to begin with? No, not really. The thing is they don't, like, Sadie doesn't remember that she's got a problem with her back. So as soon as she starts feeling better, she just starts doing foolish things again. Like getting all worked up and hyper on a slick floor or something, you know? You fool! Stop it. Nice thing is I had time to catch up on emails and stuff like that. That was definitely really nice. I forget that I used to take a day off in the middle of the week here and there for playing catch up with stuff like that. We'll take the win. Hey, what's up, minivan? Hello and goodbye, Blacksmith Pop. My brother's gonna come over this weekend and hang out. Pretty excited about that. Oh, minivan. Hey, congrats, my friend. Is that your first child? A son was born this day. Wonderful. Let your journey begin. One of the greatest journeys you will ever go on in your life. An hour's tea. Hey, trust me, it gets better, man. It gets better. And when you're in it, it doesn't seem like it, but it goes by so fast, man. You really gotta try to enjoy it. Although, trust me when I say I know how it can be.
Traveler, to what I say.
Hard to enjoy at times.
Does not even cost a dime.
But you will remember these words. You'll remember me saying this to you after. But the phase is over. Oh, hey. We got an anonymous gifter and Uncle Richard. Anonymous gifter gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Imaginative Wasp. Let's play that one there. Thank you.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the support. And Uncle Richard, thank you for the 23 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. That's good. That's good, Gravity. Good to hear, man. Is it leg, like hips, or is it spine problems too? I didn't realize the back problems with dogs is such a common thing, especially with certain breeds. It's funny how that is. Till something actually happens to you, then you don't realize how common it is. Alright. Good morning, Maggie. May he live long and prosper. Yep, I remember. As a dad, I was not a big fan of the infant stage. It gets more fun for dads, definitely after the that initial infancy stage. But the best you can do is just try to support mom as much as you can. Things around it, you know. Cleaning bottles, bottle cleaning duty. I remember that little bottle rack and brush. I'm trying to think what things we really felt were very effective. If you don't already have the Velcro swaddles, definitely get those. You can just swaddle them up nice and tight real easily. It makes a huge difference for them sleeping. Emma was a type of baby that if you set her down for like 2 seconds, she would start crying. She needed to be held and moved the whole time. Okay, yeah, good. I want to say there was a certain kind of sleeping outfit she had that like would hold her posture in a certain way that worked really well. And I would also say if you can get your baby's crib like right next to the bed, where all you have to do is, we had it all set up so Emma's bed was immediately next to our bed, so Ina was able to just reach over, grab her without getting out of bed. And then had everything there, like bottle stuff and all that stuff, like prepped and ready. That was the best way to get through nights. Just having it all. Having to get up out of bed is like makes it so much more of a pain in the butt.
Dad,
Yeah.
I'm cooking. Today I'm cooking my eggs by myself.
You're cooking your eggs by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, being a chef, huh?
Yeah.
You want to say hi to the stream for a second?
Oh yes.
And then you gotta go back to your eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What Mom told me.
Wow, boy. Look at this little chef. Wow, I like your apron.
Thank you, but we forgot the apron.
You forgot the apron? This is the apron.
But we forgot it last time.
Oh, okay. Well, now you remember. You know what this does? This protects your clothes from getting dirty. So if you drip something, it'll go on your apron and not on your clothes. How are you cooking your eggs? Are you sunny side up or scrambled, or how do you like your eggs?
I'm making them scrambled, kind of like that.
Scrambled. Oh,
Maybe.
Wonderful.
What?
Any spices or
I had a little bit of spices in there too.
like a little salt and pepper?
Okay.
All right.
Stream. I'm
Oh.
actually cooking by myself.
Oh yeah, before they burn, you better hurry up. I'll see you later. Emma has acquired her dad's level of pickiness when he was a child, so I was an extremely picky child. So we've figured getting her own cooking set and involving her in the cooking process more will help kind of overcome that. And it's worked. So I made the most delicious chicken you've ever tasted yesterday, and she was just like, it was like, yeah, trying to get her to eat it was a nightmare. She just wants carbs. Yeah, she just wants carby. She just wants some cheesy bread or some griesby or hakkaflakken, whatever it's called. Next chore, knife sharpening.
Daddy,
Yeah.
the eggs are scrambled.
They're scrambled up.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
I made them scrambled and I made them buttery.
Buttery.
And brown.
A little bit crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Crispy and buttery.
Yes, I need to hurry before.
Oh yeah, you're cooking. I shall have to have a bite. Well, we all know the best part about cooking is sharing it with other people, so. I shall assist Emma in this matter. Some green chili. We were at Costco the other day, and they had a green chili like salsa sample. You know how they have the little sample booths. Me and Emma love going to just eat all the free samples, have a whole meal, you know. And I grabbed the ones that had the chips that had the salsa on them, and there was a few on the underside that seemed to not have it on them. I gave those to Emma. Well, they did indeed have some spicy salsa drippings on the chips. Emma took a big old bite and was very upset. Thankfully, the next free sample booth was salted caramel chocolates. So, it's instantly redeemed. Everything was good after that. She has the spice tolerance of her mother. Spiciness, though, you know, that's something you really have to... Everyone can enjoy spicy foods, but you just have to start... You have to start somewhere, and you build that tolerance up. It's not something you're just kind of like born with or nothing. It's definitely an acquired thing. Because Ina, when she first moved here, had like zero spicy tolerance. But now she can eat a lot of spicy things. Without feeling like she's dying. Same with Colleen for you. Yeah. You building up the tolerance there. Hey, sorry about your face.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Well, hey there, Lou. Good morning. Thank you for the 22 months. Our first wisdom of the day.
You want to see how these work? The eggs I made it.
Let me see.
You want to try one?
Whoa.
You want to try one so you
Look
know
at these
how
Emma
it
made eggs. Wonderful.
You want to try the eggs I made it?
Let me try one. Let's see. Ooh. Mmm. Wow. Very delicious. Those gotta be the best eggs I've ever had.
Wait, I think you forgot to eat with a fork.
Oh, you forgot to bring me a fork.
Mm-hmm.
Those actually are really good. She did a good job. And then runs off. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we have for you there, Lou. Trust in your instincts, noble warrior. Your intuition will guide you through even the darkest of times. Indeed. Intuition is guiding you pretty well. Never lets you down. The only time it lets you down is when you don't trust it. But whose fault is that, really? We've all had those times where we don't trust our gut instinct and learn exactly why we should. Hey, what's up, Plata? Today's kingdom word of the day is soporific, an adjective, tending to induce drowsiness or sleep. At times, your stream is so chill it can be soporific. I know. It's my ultimate strategy, just to lure people into here with sculpting icon images and then lull you into a sleep. Slowly I build my slumbering audience every day. When you wake up too early? Yeah, I know how that feels. Peter. Peter. How you doing? Do you think it'd be worse to stream to 100 people that never said a single thing in chat, or 200 people where the chat was... I don't mind a slow chat, to be honest. I don't mind a fast chat either. If it's too fast, I just try to glance a comment here and there, you know? Especially if it was that fast. I mean, let's be honest, a streamer like Ninja doesn't really read his own chat, does he? So it doesn't matter to him. It's practically the same thing. Hey, thanks, Casey. Thank you. Oh, really? Wow. That was quite a short stay. Are they all like that, the Airbnb stays? I do, yeah. I do have an affiliate link. In the panels below the stream, I think in the supporting tab, there's a affiliate link. It'll link you to a shirt, but all you gotta do is click the link and then continue shopping like normal. And then it works. Yeah. So the way a lot of people don't know how the affiliate links work, but the way it works is once you click an affiliate link, it puts a cookie on your web browser that lasts 24 hours, and anything you buy on Amazon within that 24 hours gets attributed to the affiliate. Why did that not play sound?
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Taserface. Thanks for the 15 months, my friend. Let's get you some wisdom. The magic of the world flows through your veins. Embrace your gifts, and wield them with grace and power. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, hey. Thank you to Anonymous for chipping in for the car fund. We had an anonymous person just chip in, so thank you. And to anyone out there that doesn't know, we're trying to get money together so we can get a new vehicle. Our current vehicle was deemed undrivable, not safe to drive anymore. Really caught us with our pants down, and we don't really have the means to get something going ourselves. So if anyone's willing to chip in, every bit counts. Yeah, check it out. Exclamation point car. If you'd like to check it out. There's a little video kind of explaining the situation there. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Did I make those? What, the notifications? My wife made those. Using her editing talents and motion design skills, she brought those to life. A 5-star show. Yeah, the missus, she does the Film, video, editing, and she does painting now. A lot of the painting gets done by her. You guys know what I do, so make a good team. What's up, Mr. Steve? Good morning. Eric, hey, welcome. Thank you. Probably go to about here and then we'll have a nice cutoff. Hey, what's up, Jade? Okay, immigrative wasp. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like Annie might need something. Was ist los? Was ist los? Let's do pee-pee, man. Let's do pee-pee. Let's do pee-pee, man. Oh, she wants Emma's eggs. Ah. You want Emma's eggs? Hmm? Oh, I see what's going on here. She's trapped back here. Not allowed to go and swoop up the crumbs. Emma learned the iconic, if I just drop a crumb on the floor every once in a while, my food gets eaten quicker tactic. I knew that was coming though. So now we remove the vacuum cleaner from the room so we can see if there's any eggs dropped on the floor. Little monster. What kind of creature doesn't like to eat or sleep, but yet has all the energy in the world? What is this? What is this monster? Then what? Still has to eat him? Now just gets in trouble for for dropping him on the floor. If the evidence is removed, we can't you know, execute justice. Justice. Timeless kid move. I don't know where those 7 broccoli. I don't know why there's 7 broccolis on the ground. Jeez, man. I remember. Oh man, I was bad. I was bad with that. You know, my dad used to always say to me growing up, said, "Don't even think of doing anything that you shouldn't be, because I've done it, and I'll know that you're doing it." And now I know exactly how that feels, because I was really bad with that stuff, and I knew it was coming with her. I knew it was coming. I used to like fill my mouth with food and then strategically get up and go to the bathroom and then just spit it in the toilet. Or like the parents would say to eat half of the plate at least, and then you'd like just push everything to one side, you know, make like a nice halfway line in the middle of the plate. Yeah, look at this empty half over here. Or the old napkin technique, you know, I'm just gonna wipe my mouth. Very good. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go get some more coffee. Be right back. right. I was definitely that one kid there, Jones. Which is funny because now I love vegetables now. I despised them when I was a kid. I would rather sit there for hours. Alright, Wasp. We'll catch you later. We'll see you tonight. Let's see, tonight we're working on the looper piece, or the dwarf, and possibly the mimic. Possible. Man, I could eat. There's something that a kid would hate that I would just love to eat every meal of every day is broccoli and Brussels sprouts roasted up, maybe a potato, roasted up in a pan with like olive oil and salt and pepper, and then you make like a cheese sauce. You put that in a bowl. That's where it's at right there. I could eat that all the time. Hey, what's up, Chuck? I actually have I want to do a roasted chicken in the Dutch oven today. I have it sitting in a saltwater brine overnight. That's gonna be really good. We'll lay it down in a bed of vegetables and roast it up real nice in the oven. Then something I started doing is when I get the whole chickens, after stripping all the meat and stuff off of them as much as I can, I stick the carcass in a big pot with water, a cubed up onion, some garlic and stuff, and then turn it into just let it simmer for a long time. Turn it into a chicken broth. And just throw that in some mason jars, and that's good for everybody, even the dogs. Nothing better than homemade chicken broth. And every single little bit of that chicken gets used up. Gonna lay you down in a bed of vegetables. Crock pot, yeah, same idea. Same idea. Okay. Only one thing better than homemade chicken broth is store-bought chicken broth. Not true. False. That's a Dwight false moment right there. It's just meat tea. That's true. It's this, it's one of the methods of
Listen
extracting...
closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Saint C, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Saint C. Well, there are 2 ways of extracting beneficial properties out of something. And that's one of them, is this slowly heating it up in some water. It's where tea and all that stuff comes from, the same idea. Turns it into medicine, essentially. It's like the equivalent of water-soluble plant fertilizer that you water your plants with. It's a human version. Makes it all bioavailable so it can go right into your system when you slow cook something. It's like pre-digesting it. Water-soluble plant fertilizer. Yeah, you ever heard of compost tea? You essentially cut a bunch of like plant foliage, like weeds and whatever, from the garden and throw it in a big barrel of water. Put a lid on it and let it sit for like a couple weeks. Then take that solution into a watering can, sprinkle it all over. It's the same idea. When you mulch the garden, when you put mulch on top, all those ingredients are not bioavailable to the plant. It has to be broken down by fungi and insects, bacteria. Oh yeah. I'll take the 10 grand. Oh, Colleen's doing it right now. Alright. Pay up. She just did it. I saw it. Half up front. It'd actually be pretty terrible to drink some compost tea. That one might get you sick. We have a rat currently living in our leaf compost bin. He's just trying to help. He's trying to help things break down. That's true. We don't have any rats in our area. It's so crazy. Every area has different pests and vermin and stuff to deal with. Yeah, we got a groundhog. What else do we have? Normal field mice, but they're not really a problem. Oh, and he killed a snake. Gardener. She killed a big gardener snake over the weekend. We do get quite a bit of gardener snakes. It looks clean. What, the rat? No, I mean, a rat's just a type of creature just like anything else. It's not a... Yeah, exactly. We get this idea of what rats being like, these dirty sewer creatures, because, I mean, they are in some parts of the world, but there's rats that exist in nature, too. We all always imagine the dark, scary alleyway rat eating the slice of pizza in New York City. When we think of rats. Red eyes, huge teeth. Yeah, exactly. Oily looking fur. City rats are just like city people. Country rats are just like country people. Both are people. Very different kind of people. Alright, what's with my stuff not working here? What's going on here? Bango bongo. And all I got was this t-shirt. Were you the one that ordered a t-shirt? I was like, who the heck's ordering a t-shirt? Every once in a while, someone will pick one up. Alright, now you're gonna get 7 more and you have to wear them every day of the week, just like me. Oh, it wasn't you? Okay, somebody did. Recently bought a t-shirt. Alright, let's see if this will work now. Let's see, that was it. Tier 5.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Can I read it with them?
Yeah, it's for Bango Bongo. Let me grab it here.
Actually, I ate all my food.
You ate all your food?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, enjoying some chocolate, are you?
Yeah.
Is that your reward?
Mm-hmm.
Some chocolate chips.
Mm-hmm.
The young one must be bribed with chocolate in order to eat her
You
eggs.
can have one.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Hmm. You ready for reading wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now hold your bowl for it.
Okay.
There you go. This is for Bango Bongo.
I'll read it out the living room and then I'll read it again.
You'll read it in the living room and then you'll come in here and read it again?
Mm-hmm.
Why, so you can practice or what?
So I can practice.
Alright. Go ahead. We look forward to hearing it. All right. It makes sense. It makes sense in my mind. Like she wants it to be good, and it's hard to improv. So she's gonna come up with her idea first, and then come in here and drop it on us. Thanks for the 48 months, man. I appreciate it, dear Mr. Bango Bongo. Oh. Here she comes. Is she actually reading it now, or does she straight up improvs? Yeah, we're working on learning reading, but definitely not, definitely not that advanced. She is only 4. Let me remind you.
The only thing I know how to read wisdoms.
You don't know how to read wisdoms?
I only don't know how to read single bongo wisdoms.
You don't know how to read Bango Bongo wisdoms?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of wisdoms do you know how to read?
I know the other wisdoms, all the other wisdoms.
Well, this one's for Bango Bongo.
Yeah, and that's the ones I can't.
You just can't do it. I have to teach you. We're learning how to read, right?
Here you go, you can read it.
Oh, thank you.
And can I sculpt you too?
No.
Why not?
Because I have to get this done. I already started late today.
Can I please do it when you're done?
When I'm done streaming?
No, when you are done with that sculpture.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good deal. So if I can get this in the oven, then you can come in and sculpt a little bit, okay?
When you are done, you did it in the oven?
When I'm done with the dragon's wing, yep.
Okay.
Okay, that's the deal. Sounds good.
That would be a perfect idea.
Alright, Bango Bongo. Let me get your wisdom here. She doesn't know how to read Bango Bongo wisdoms. With every step you take, the world shifts and changes around you. Be open to new possibilities. Very true. They call those footprints. Oh no. I gotta love those random moments with the kiddos. Nice thing about mouth injuries is they heal quickly, so. Those ones always happen when everything's really calm in the house and all of a sudden just like bam, out of nowhere. Would I consider myself a hippie? No, I wouldn't. I think I'm too young to be a hippie, right? So, music inclinations aren't quite in sync. Hippie adjacent. Possibly. Got a nice tie-dye shirt going on. Some colored spherical glasses. Maybe an Anakin Skywalker dreadlock. Hello, Allure. Hello, Allure. Having a great day so far, my friend. Alive and well. Indeed. I be trading in veggies and sculptures. What say ye? Yeah, she'll be back to check in on the progress. Or she's wizened up and realizes that in order for me to bake this, I have to walk past her to the kitchen. We'll see. Do you think you could sculpt a ship? I will have to, actually, for this piece. So this piece is, it's a wall hanging piece. It's kind of like flat on the wall like this. And then there's a flaming, lightning, fiery breath coming out. And it's hitting a capsizing ship. So it's a scene from someone's DnD campaign. So I have to make the clouds kind of around the dragon, and then the bottom is going to be water. And yeah, that's the whole scene. Kind of like a corner piece. Yeah, I'm excited to implement the LEDs on this one. That's gonna really bring it to life. It's just a unique composition too. It's not like I do compositions like these all the time. I have to make some decisions like how we're gonna approach the water and whatnot. Yeah, so you can see I've done the wiring. And it's been baked many times. Just the wiring, though. See right here. Once all the baking is finished, then we will insert the actual electronics. So the LED lights and whatnot. Because the wiring itself is just copper with like a heat insulation layer around it, so heat resilient. So the wiring can be done ahead of time. And I'm sure technically probably the lights could be done, but I suspect that it would lessen the lifespan somehow. So I just always add the lights after all the sculpting is finished. And so and a lot of times you'll need to do some cleanup sculpting to like cover up the light job, and I just use an epoxy clay to do that part. So say I have to like Dremel or drill a channel to get the lights in place, I'll clean that up using an epoxy clay so it doesn't have to be baked again. Yeah. Good morning, Norse Eric. Thank you there, Dunbass. Dunbass. What a name. Okay, Norse Eric. No problem, man. Yeah, we had I was able to finally catch up on emails while managing Sadie. Always feels good to catch up. Indeed. Not worried about the back here because that's going to be all covered up by the cloud layer. It'll be in the clouds. Hey, thanks, Never Be Real. Yeah, me neither. That'll be like a kind of like a lightning blue color, because this is a blue dragon. It has a lightning breath. Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, it works out good because actually one of the brightest different LED colors, certain colors just aren't very bright and others are very bright, and one of the brightest ones is like a cool blue, which should work out perfectly. Well, I was initially going to use side lit fiber optic cable and have a light here and a light at the base of the ship, but I think I actually want to use one of those filament LEDs for the first time. I think it's a perfect opportunity to do a filament LED. So we just run the filament from the mouth to the ship, and then we kind of coil around it cotton that's soaked in like Mod Podge to kind of create the body of the actual effect. Maybe with some UV resin, little staticky electricity looking discharges, you know, catch the light. Yeah, that seems to be the newest newest thing in the LED world is the filament ones. Because the side lit fiber optic is nice, but it's usually brighter towards the base of the light, and it's more of like a subtle glow. Whereas the filament is like a real, like, you know, it's a light. So a lot of these lights I have in the workshop are filament LEDs. And they do last a long time. Hey, what's up, Clayton? Hey, thanks, Gabby. Glad to have you with us. Thank you for the kind words. Scale work is all freestyle. Just following a few kind of principles. Think about how it has to move, you know. Right. I mean, that's just the reality is on a real creature, every scale is unique, you know. Every single one. Those slight little deviations make a big difference, you know, in the final product. So it's worth taking the extra time. And, you know, once you get a rhythm going, it doesn't take too long to get an area covered. So, and even if it takes a lot longer, isn't it better to have a nicer looking result? You know, a good shortcut looks good, takes less time, but also still looks very good. You know, I see a lot of shortcuts used that don't look very good. Makes the job quicker, but it doesn't look very good. So just have to be careful with those. Right, I've seen that. I've seen those too. The stamps. Also, with this method, if you notice, I'm really making the scales really overlap each other. Like the clay is actually overlapping, you know. Yeah. Okay. Let me go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. I'm back. It's pretty beautiful outside. Definitely an eating lunch outside day, yeah. I think so. We had all kinds of little bursty thunderstorms roll through yesterday. Ho. It's pretty crazy. I'm not ready for the summer heat just yet. Although the mosquitoes are out. They have arrived. Mosquitoes. Let the battle begin. Bug fighting tip of the day. Did you know that soapy, just slightly soapy water will kill almost any insect on contact instantaneously? So if you find yourself in a battle with a bug, just remember, soapy water. Doesn't even have to be super soapy, just slightly soapy water in a squirt bottle. Yeah, you can see it when you turn it. View it from different angles. Hello, Plankwalker. Moving day again. Alright, Looney Lorna. You will get through this one just like the last one. Catch you on the other side. South Carolina. There you go. The calm after the storm. I'm gonna guess. Oh. I was gonna guess military. Wrong. No, military. It is quite a path. You know, and the funny thing is the path is the same no matter what pursuit you want to go down. The path to the promised land of... You know, think about it. That's what drives us to get to that point where you can produce things of high level with relative ease. But you must endure all the trials getting there. Hello, Luke. Jewel crafting, huh? Jewelry maker. That's pretty cool, Gabby. Been doing it a long time, I imagine. Hey, Jax. Thanks for chilling with us. Thank you for de-lurking and making yourself known. Deadline panic. Yeah. I don't have. When I do deadline stuff, I make sure, but I mean, there's always those moments where you miscalculate or whatever, but I always try to make sure I over assume how long it'll take. But I definitely know how that can feel. I try to avoid those situations at all costs. Oh, hey. Jesse. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Jaku. Hey, thank you, Jaku. Is that Jesse's name right there? Oh, yeah, hey. Hey, thank you so much, Jesse. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the kind words and welcome. Welcome on in. I hope your stream was really good. What kind of work do you do, Jesse? Or what do you do on stream? I suppose Could be gaming it up. Second, I go check on something. Alright, sorry about that. Keeping Sadie away from slick floors is becoming a task, we'll say. Looks like we'll be buying another baby gate. Hey, what's up there, sister? Doing good, how are you? No, baby gate. There's literally just one spot in the entire house where there's not a rug on the slick flooring. That's in the bedroom. And Sadie just decides she's gonna go and hang out on that one particular spot and do like circles. Let me just spin in circles right here in this one spot. Get Sadie no slip booties. Yeah, maybe. We'll just get a rug and cover that spot, or a baby gate, keep her out of the room. She likes doing donuts. Yeah, likes it until she paralyzes herself from throwing her back out. But she she wants food. She wants her lunch early, and she knows it's a way to get my attention. To click and tap her claws on a hard wooden floor. She's very manipulative. Hey, what's up there, Screwy Louie? Gotta protect Sadie from Sadie. Not the truth. Oh yeah? What'd you do? Yeah, it would take a long time to get used to wearing those. I think that's not a good solution for me. Just keeping her away from slipping floors will be good. I do have her, she has shoes for winter time, but it's honestly never been cold enough for us to actually use them. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got area rugs and runners everywhere. There's just a few little spots that aren't covered, which we thought was okay after the last incident, but she just, what just happened, she slipped on the, like, literally like the spot between the rugs, like a half a foot strip between the area rugs. So it's like, okay, I guess we're covering everything. It's just her back legs. Her back legs are less coordinated. Yeah, exactly. Part of the process. Oh, yeah. Time to rug it up there, Jones. Yeah. Add a little bit of texture into these larger ones and then get this in the oven here. Oh, really? Just in the evening passed away, I imagine. We all must, every single thing, every single living thing must cross those doors at some point. It's a journey we all must go on. Like the turning of a page. Something must end before something new can start. Yeah, it's wonderful there, Clayton. Yeah. It's the best case scenario. Okay. Here we go. It's the beginning of the wing. Get that in the oven. Once it's cured, we will detach it from... We're going to cut it away from the body. And that way we can finish the rest of the wing as a separate piece. We're back. All right. Got that cooking. We're gonna spend the rest of this morning finishing off the chess piece on Lizelle. We need to get this done because it's been on, this layer of clay has been on her for already a week. And I fear if we don't get it in the oven, it'll start to crack. So before the next time we can work on it. So let's finish it up. We're actually pretty far along, so. Don't be afraid. My concern. You're right. We shall have no fear. Let's see. Let me just pull up my reference. Actually, I think I still have it up here. When has worry ever helped? That's right. Hey, thank you. Ethereal music. Hey, what's up, Northern? This actually goes. Be at ease. Hello. I was at an easel yesterday. Emma's easel. We were learning to read letters at easel. I am. Well, you know, in a lot of sweets recipes, you can really nerf the sugar amount, and it still tastes just perfectly fine. So. Especially if it's an American recipe. Got to the point where I only need to look at food and I put weight on. Oh man. I guess it depends on the food. Hey, Fiend. Thanks for the raid, my friend. How you doing? Hey, thanks. Still working on a big mask commission? Oh, nice. What kind of mask is it? I don't know if I've seen that one. All right. Hey, have a good walk, my friend. Fresh air. Huh. Oatmeal craisin with white chocolate chip. Ooh, yum. That can be quite the cookie monster. We're not allowed to have cookies in the house or eat them all. I'll dominate a whole box of cookies in one sitting easily. The only way to stop The madness is to just not buy them or make them. Are my fingers burned? What do you mean? No? Oh, figures. Jeez. Yeah, you have to bake them, to cook them in a kitchen oven to cure them. Figures, not fingers. Depends on the project. So this is a very this character is a character from a game, so I'm using reference to make it as accurate to the character as I can. But other projects like
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Savage Dad, thank you for the 4 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. But, you know, characters like this guy, this is all from imagination, essentially. Mouse warrior dude. This one is a combination of my own. This is a book character that is inspired by Mr. Justin Gerard's sketches of this particular character, with my own, you know, additions and twists. So it just depends. Every project's different. Some are more specific, some are less specific. No, I sketch in clay. Yeah, up those are clay sketches right there, those pieces. This is this one right here. I don't know if you can see. That's the sketch for this one. So I'll do like a... Here's one within reach here. This was a 2-character bust I did. This is the sketch for it. So I'll do a sketch like this in just one sitting, about 4 hours of work. Kind of map things out and figure out what the game plan is. And then I'll use that as like reference for the final draft. So. Right. It's a different kind of clay that's like really firm at room temperature, but very soft when you heat it up. So you essentially can heat up a bunch of it and just move it really quickly, and then it, you know, then it cools off and you and it's infinitely reusable, so you know I can melt this back down, use it for future sketches. I'm self-taught. I just started sculpting and never stopped and pursued it. The reference was my teacher. Oh yeah? What's that, Maggie? Well, I mean, I do this for a living, and I do, I'd say probably about 9 to 10 hours a day. We'll say, we'll say 8 to 10, depending on the day. So I'll get on here and I'll stream for about 5 hours in the morning and then about 4 in the evening, with some occasional work in between. And I'd been actively pursuing sculpture for about, let's see, so about 15 years. It started off as just a side thing, like, of course I didn't spend as much time as I do nowadays per day as I did when I started. The game changes quite a bit once it becomes your way of life, essentially. But I'd say, let's see, I'd say I had about 3 to 4 years of like part-time pursuit. Actually, let's think here. Let's say I started in about 2009, pursuing it on the side. It became a form of side income, I wasn't just making things just to make them. I was trying to generate some extra income with my time and talent. And then, let's see, so 2009, I think it was It's probably about 2 or 3 years even of doing that before it became my full-time job, which there's a few reasons that happened probably quicker than normal, because of the fact that the stream is a huge part of that, and the fact I wasn't walking away from anything significant. I was only working a job at like Best Buy at the time, so it was that perfect combination that really made the switch easier. And then it's been pretty much full-time sculpting, streaming since then. It's thanks to the Employee of the Month award that you had. Yeah, from Walmart. Employee of the Month from Walmart. At least Walmart did something good. And wire coat hangers untwisted for the armature wire. Yeah. I always made the best of what I had, no matter how little or how much. You know, just keep being persistent, you know. I'm just thinking about all the years I sculpted without having like a Dremel tool, or how many years I did without having such and such thing or this or that, you know. Gotta always just make the best of what you get. I also dream sculptures and ideas. Actually, no, not at all, even. I'd say it's the thing I dream of the least, which is weird. I don't know why. I've realized that, yeah, I don't really dream about sculpting. The main dream that I remember that I have about sculpting is this reoccurring dream I have where like I used to do like random sculptures throughout my you know, earlier life, and I have this reoccurring dream where I'm in my old manager's office, and in his office for some reason I in the dream I had moved on from the job just like now, but I had forgotten that I had left like a hoard of old work behind in this manager's office, and it just so happens to be like the best work I ever produced even to today. So it's like, oh yeah, I totally forgot about these. It was like it's like a small manager's office, but like there's just lined with shelves, and every shelf was just space was full of these original creations that I had made and left behind and forgot about. And that's pretty much the dream. That's the only dream I ever have about sculptures. He's my number one. No, it wasn't that he bought them. Is that I actually brought them there and left them when I used to work there, like forever ago. So yeah, let me show you guys something. The Mrs. and Emma have been busy working on one of the gifts that you got Emma for her birthday. It's like a little model like diorama kit. Let me go grab. They finished it. Let me go grab it and I'll show you. The missus is really into that. She's actually going to continue making some more of them. They're these little DIY kits for like putting together little like miniature scenes. What do you use a Dremel for? All kinds of things, actually. There's all kinds of just. I mean, you'll see that I don't use it very frequently, but when it's needed, it does a job better than most. Like carving out the backside of things. A lot of like doing the LED light work and stuff. Having a Dremel really helps. But okay, check it out. It's the come right in. Oh, let me turn on there's the light in here. Pretty cool, huh? Nice little detailed bakery. Let me turn this filter off. That's a little bit better. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, it's cool. It's a nice little like a kit, it's like a model kit, but for just tiny little dioramas. Even had LED lights and stuff set up for it and everything. Pretty cool. What is this, a bakery for ants? Oh, jeez. Yeah, they did good. We actually bought another one of those kits for the neighbor boy next door. He's very into like arts and crafts and stuff, so we thought he'd like to build one of those. So I've been helping. Me and him have been working on that, and then I think Ina wants to get more for herself. She had a lot of fun doing that because there was a lot of parts on here that Emma just couldn't do. You know, it was just it's beyond her 4-year-old capabilities. So Ina did a lot of that, but Emma helped where she could. So yeah, I can show it again. Yeah, sure. Show it again. Just for you, Maggie. Okay, let me there we go. Little door works. They did a good job. If she makes enough of them, I plan to do like a shelf in our living room that's like just like a wall, like almost like a strip mall of the little shops, you know. And then I'll wire them all together so they all can turn off with one switch. Just have a nice little decoration for the house, you know. Build a town of those. Yeah, right. I think like a strip mall, you know, like with a plexiglass front, you know, just like a shell, almost like a shadow box. It would be pretty cool. Kind of like reminds me of there's this display in, I can't remember which museum downtown Chicago, but it's like a room where you like walk through and there's like these little windows and you look in there and it's like a whole miniature scene. Kind of that kind of idea, so. Feral Moon, hey CNOT, I've been struggling to catch your streams lately because of life. Yeah, that's alright. It happens. As someone switching from Sculpting to cosplay, do you have any videos with baking tips? No, but I'll tell you this. bake it so with Sculpey, people baked at all kinds of different temperatures, like lower for longer, you know, stuff like that. With cosplay, it's very important you bake it at the right temperature, 275 Fahrenheit, 130 Celsius, and for at least 30 minutes. So as long as you're doing that, you really can't go wrong. If you bake something and it's not flexible and it's like crumbly or even cracking when you try and bend it, then it wasn't baked enough, okay? And if you're worried about it, just bake it longer than 30 minutes. Bake it for 40 minutes, an hour. It's very difficult to overbake. I don't even think you can overbake this stuff. It's very it's catastrophic to underbake, you know what I mean? There's a penalty for underbaking. There's not really a penalty for overbaking. So it's better to go longer if you're unsure. That's right. So do a test strip first and make sure your oven is actually baking at the temperature it says it does. So I would just make like a little piece of clay out of cast clay, put it on a piece of wood, stick it in the oven set your oven to 275, bake it for 40 minutes, take it out, and if it's flexible and everything, after it cools down, then you're good. Then you know you're good, and just go from there. So then every layer you do, every time you bake it, it's the same procedure. Very simple. 275, 30, 40 minutes, boom. If it's a little bit thicker, maybe bake it for a little bit longer. So yeah. If the oven doesn't keep the heat, well, some ovens you'll set the temperature to a certain temperature, but it doesn't actually bake at that temperature. It bakes at a, you know, it's slightly different. If it's slightly lower, it's going to be a problem. So, but like I remember with Sculpey, some people bake Sculpey at like 240. I think I used to bake at like 240 for like 3 hours or something weird like that. There was all these superstitions around different baking methods to like prevent cracking or breaking, but the reality is Sculpey's just inferior. Time to switch to, I'm glad you make the switch to cast clay, so. I don't want to have another brittle sculpt, so this info's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, so if it's brittle, then you know you underbaked it. You can still toss it back in the oven and bake it and like fix the brittleness. You know, it's not like it's not like you undercook it and then you like mess it up. Just toss it back in the oven and give it a full bake, and the brittleness will just magically go away. So, and then just fix the damage, you know, if there's any damage, fix it after in another layer. Yeah. But yeah, what Maggie says is true too. Maggie over on Kick is talking about you can get an internal thermometer if you're really curious. I say just do a test strip, little piece of clay, test it out. If the little piece of clay bakes, then you're good. So, but yeah. Yeah, cast clay is just. It's just. What's the point? Here's the logic: is what's the point of spending a bunch of time sculpting something if it's just gonna break? You know. And also, you're limited on your designing of a piece because of that, worrying about that fragility that something made of Sculpey will have. So it's just better. It's just better. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for me to get out of here, go eat some lunch. I will be back this evening. We will, I think we're working on Looper. Dwarves this evening. Probably we'll be sculpting her other shoe, but there's a problem with her first shoe. I think I put it on the wrong foot, so the missus pointed that out. that it looks like the shoe's on the wrong foot, and I think I agree with her. So we might have to do some shoe surgery. Thankfully, we didn't sculpt the other one yet, so we can just cut that one off, surgically transplant it to the right foot. You'll see what I mean, the way it curves and everything. And then we'll sculpt then we get to sculpt the same shoe again. So, all right. Let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Maybe that's the style. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, people in Nova Scotia wear shoes on the wrong feet, so we'll just sculpt the other one on the wrong foot too, and then call it a design, an intentional design feature. Who do we raid today? Let's go send you guys to Reaper Miniatures. That's always a good one. Go learn some painting tips and tricks with Anne. Didn't Looper say she had to? Oh yeah, I think you're right. Oh yeah. See? All is good. Alright. Yeah, no problem there, Pheromone. Anytime you have questions, especially with stuff like that, I'm more than happy to help you. So, all right. See you later, folks. Till next time. Bye-bye.